Hello, it's time for some Final Fantasy. I'll jump straight in. Hopefully we'll hit level 30. Well, we should hit level 30. And we can start on the Dragoon path today. On the Shiva server. I think we're going to take on Ilfrit today as well, because we tried taking Ilfrit on the other day and it dumped us in a different dungeon. Hi Ams, you okay? How you doing? Hope you're well. Day off today, so I should be on this for a few hours. Alright, duty finder. Let's get straight on this Ilfrit thing. Bowl of Embers, join. And hopefully this time it'll put us in the right dungeon. Doing good, glad to hear it. Hope the isolation's going well. I'm being invaded by my grandson here. I can hear him. Hello, you! Hello! Grandson, I'm the dog. You come say hello. Come in then. Oh! You say hello. Who's this here? What are you doing? Your feet on my keyboard. What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't mind blowing raspberries. I can state your knees where it's been crawling. You funny. What are you doing? No! Right, come on you. Alright, see you later. Little dude. boy, Stan. Come here. Good boy. Good boy. You can say hello as well. There we go. He's going for the snip tomorrow, aren't you, lad? You're going to be Mr. Sad Pants. Good boy. Alright, down you go then. Good boy. Came out negative, that's good to hear. I've not played Skyrim for a while, but mine was, when I was playing it, I had like over 800 mods. But I used Wabberjack to install all the mods. It just does it all for you, installs them all. That was in VR, that was in the VR mode. Sad pants, yeah. Yeah, he will be sad tomorrow. Right, where am I going? I'll just potter about until this 14-minute average wait time. Alright, we'll see. World of Wonders, speak to the triple triad trader at Card Square. What the hell's that? World of Wonders, right. I click on that area of the map and then it takes me to here. What does this mean? What the hell? I don't get how these bloody maps will work. Boy, Stan. God knows. Oh, why isn't my chat working on there? Alright, Ems, take care, dude. Why isn't my chat working on here? Oh, it's like Restream isn't connected. Oh, we're dropping frames like nobody's business. Oh, hold on. I've still got stuff running. No. Oh, God knows why I was dropping frames on. Where's he? Might as well speak to him while we're waiting. Well met, adventurer. I take it you have come to learn more of the recent happenings in Eisenhower. The site is of interest owing to the Gelmoran ruins. Gelmora being an underground city which predates Gridania, in case you were unaware. Any road, a few days past we received reports from several anthropographers that a magical gateway of some sort had appeared in the ruins, and that all manner of creatures were coming and going through it. My men and I were among the first to examine it, and well, it's hard to explain. We crossed the threshold. You back again, are you? Cheers for the like, Dad. We crossed the thresholds into a set of corridors we'd never seen before, and then suddenly each and every one of us was filled with an inexplicable sense of dread. It was all I could do to take even a single step. According to Iuna Kotor, who accompanied us, the ruins were warded with powerful magic that sap the spirits and ether of all who enter, rendering them easy prey for the creatures within. Thankfully, he managed to devise a solution. Aether pool arms and armour which safeguard and channel the wielder's energies that they might withstand the ruins' magic. Unfortunately, it does little to protect us from losing our way. Though it beggars belief every time we dare to venture into the ruins, we have found the path to be changed. We suspect this too may be the work of an unfathomable, powerful mage. Needless to say, something strange is afoot, and traditional tactics are not like to suffice. Even... Come here then! Uh-oh. Are you up to no good? Are you up to no good? Even experienced adventurers will need to proceed with caution. In any event, if you believe you have what it takes to brave the ruins and discover what secrets lie in its deepest depths, you need but say the word. Wristband. Don't do anything. Quest complete. Palace of the Dead. You may enter solo or in a party up to 4 players. Well, we'll see if we get this Bowl of Embers one first, and then we'll come back to him. So he's done. Well, we need to carry on there, but speaking with the Wood Wailer, you will be given the option to enter either a fixed party or matched party via the matching system. Players will start at level 1 regardless of their current class or job. Furthermore, only ether-proof arms and armour may be used when inside the Palace of the Dead. Well, I ain't got none of that. Each floor of the Palace of the Dead is randomly generated, including the placement of enemies, treasure coffers and traps. Further details can be had by speaking with the Wood Wailer, Expeditionary Captain. Okay. Oh, we're ready. Bowl of the Embers. Commence, we're in. Where's the healer gone? Come on, healer. Boom. There'll be a cutscene here, so we'll put the cutscene full screen now. We've changed the cutscenes to full screen. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ilfrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. O mighty Ilfrit, we bring before you the ignorant savages who know not your Godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bloody hells! Bring those two as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ilfrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. Oh, spare me, I beg you. Shit's going down.
Pitiable children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions, feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn.
O mighty Ilfrit, my one true God, your words are my bread. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation.
Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the faint of another upon thee. The truth of thine intelligence waxeth clear, thou art of the godless blessed number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind, thine existence is not to be suffered.
Get back in game. Each time your party is defeated after having battled, the echo will grant you enhanced strength. Okay. Whoa, shit. How's he gone? Oh. What the hell is going on? Boom. I think we're done. Hell yeah. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Almaz's zealots. I swear each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Phew. I see the blood swarm wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Ayla. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Ilfrid. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldaran interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland. Given the troubles at court, we only have ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. The hell? Jeez, you're weird. That's a weird mask. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth of damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun, dun. No treasure chests. Do do do. Oh, thankfully, me old mate. Ah, there you are, Ayla. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be any of use to you or the abductees. They may be a whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered. Ah, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ilfrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Ayla. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary, on the contrary. I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You meanwhile have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the waking sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. And just like that, he disappeared. So where was this Mahjong person? Oh, at the gold saucer. Can I travel there? Do you want to go to the gold saucer? No, not in a minute. So they're both at there, so forget that one. Older. Where's the... Limsa Laminza, lower decks. Alright, go back here. Travel to there. Disciple of the Hand, level 15. Going on my Restream. Keep that like that. That. Why it's not updating on there, I don't know. Never mind. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Oh, I better eat some food. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Decline. Eat some food. Now we'll complete it. Get that 3% bonus. Cutscene. My late arrival nearly cost Ayla her life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took her prisoner. I wasn't there when they served her to Ilfrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that you should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly, just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... well, look who's arrived. Ayla, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalga undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal, Ilfrit. Nor is this tale limited to Uldar. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa and Gridania of late. Sorry, Stan, good boy. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ilfrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out for their gods for deliverance from suffering. The cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants them beings physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence, as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ilfrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess. The Echo. We know not of the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Ayla. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ilfrit, I fear you will have a nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or not, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best if you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. What the hell? I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need to be sacrificed. I hope you will continue to stand with us, Ayla. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Sue would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Yes, you do, Thancred. Yes, you do. Quest complete! 16,000 points, is that all? You obtain a pair of Dawn wrist guards. Are they any good? Yes, they are. The strength mine, vitality mine, strength, vitality mine, dexterity. Just the same. They look just the same. Update the gear set. Speak to old Milphelia. Milphelia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you travelled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Ida and Papalimo that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us, than you personally bested the primal Ilfrith. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Sailor, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons? Who the hell are these guys? Ah, Lady Minphelia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honour within our ranks. As you can see, Ayla, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organisation would have Ilfrith's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Ayla's deed spread so quickly. That the immortal flames should know of her triumph is to be expected. But what of the other Grand Companies? Yeep! Little whistleblower. Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Lightsky. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. And imagine our pride when we learned that you began your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. Know that the people hold you in high esteem, and that you will always be welcome among us. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Lightsky. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A woman of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous even, can't get me words out, I'm nervous you see, in front of you and all that, you know, this nice place and everything you got here. Let us secure a prosperous future for Uldar. Ain't going to you, mate. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you had the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa to the shores of glory. Don't know where I was going with that one. Gotta be the Gridania dude. First guy. That's where I'm from. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on the matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon their martial, economic and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Uldar. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavours. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiances... Hello you! What are you doing? Hello! What are you doing? What are you doing? What have you been munching? Oh. Alright. Just yank your glasses off your head. Should you wish to switch your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I can see that it is no small choice you face. Oh, do you know where I'm going? A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? No, I'll just choose now. A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, milady. Very well, let Ayla hear our leaders speak, then return here with her decision. I'll just decide now. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that adventurers are by their very nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Ayla, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organisation need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. Joining one organisation need not mean leaving another, so you can just join them all. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Yours here is changing, Ayla, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but for so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tatura. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance service are due to take place. Quest accepted! Right, I want to join the Gridania one. The elder Seed Seer speaks only truth, and her words have the power to touch the soul. At the sound of her voice, all fall silent and attend her. The rest of you can bugger off. Oh, I got more XP for all that. Do 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 do. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Ayla. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Seedseer Cani Senna will deliver her address at the amphitheatre. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organisational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. What the hell was that? Next you'll need to go to Uldar. Oh, I missed that. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Laminza, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Mula will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry and he will admit you. Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favour of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Yeah, so basically it doesn't matter where you go. But we'll go Gridania first. La, 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 la. Actually, we'll just go home. Boom. Oh, it's the amphitheatre, innit? Got to that from Attend the remembrance service. This cutscene? Of course it is.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelves Wood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, They hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Carteneau. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the highways without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Cynical girl.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united.
United. United.
Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen.
Boy.
Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder's standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
Follow
forest.
the
elementals!
Good boy, Pooch. Hello, you cheeky. Comes round the corner with a massive smile on his face. Watch you don't bang your head. You coming? Are you coming?
If
Come
you
on, I want to be on
me,
YouTube.
Alfie, no.
It's cheeky, so. Cheeky, aren't you?
And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The XIV are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on the friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the XIV ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the XIV will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. Are you back again?
What are you gonna do here?
Come here. You're cheeky, aren't you? You're gonna sit here.
I'm not.
Hey? Yeah? Cheeky, aren't you? How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Yeah. Well, perhaps we will find out. If the Elder Seed Seers were... Yeah, I'll probably shout in about 20 seconds. If the Elder Seed Seer's words fell on fertile ground, No! No! What do you mean, no? Little stud. Oh. You cheeky. You know, dead. Yay! There we go. La 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 la. You're funny, aren't you? You're funny. Where have we got to go now? We've got to go to the next service, which is in Uldar. We have to go to Uldar. Is it over here? Yeah, it's over there, look. So let's go to this place. Oh, it's cost me 400 quid to get there. Oh, what a rip-off. What a rip-off. Yay! Clap hands! Clap hands! Yay! High fives! High fives! Get that nose! Ah, get off me fingers! Get off me fingers! He's slobbering on my fingers! Where are we going? Clap hands! Clap hands! What are you doing? No, he can't grab that. Can't grab that. Right, come on then. Be right back. Alright, attend the remembrance service. Yeah. In what? Yeah, if I go to the when there's a cutscene, because I'm playing in widescreen here. But when there's a cutscene, these edges of the screen are black. So I switch it to this, and it just put me there. Change. But when I'm in this game, I'm kind of like covering the chat window in the game, so. Hold on a minute. I gotta get upstairs somehow. Royal Promenade.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Hurrah! Roban!
Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ur dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, Look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Yeah, for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raoban?
Like a freaking
People
parrot.
of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno.
What the hell was that
For
voice
we
then?
are by
Glory to
fire
the Sultana!
reborn.
I like the music. Good speech.
Forsooth,
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
I believe. The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalga, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ilfrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If hope threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ilfrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ilfrit. He has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their focus to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the immortal flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. Swanky dress. Is it a dress or a freaking suit of armour? Like, right, Limsa Lominsa. Has disappeared to Limsa Lominsa? Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment. Here, cutscene.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
It's the Catwoman. Yeah. Cat or elf, whatever she is.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn.
That's a terrible camera angle, that.
All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilfir's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Gather the lads.
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
No doubt these little dudes will say one line each and then leave the rest
Fancy
for me to
meeting
speak.
you again.
Right now. Why can't they carry on with the voiceovers? As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beasts' tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Leminzans' backyard. And that is to say naught of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Leminzans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched in a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. I was gonna go Gridanian, the Twin Adder one, but I quite like that second guy's speech, the Uldar guy. Ayla, this is Minphilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembered service has now concluded? A moment ago you say, what a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, get your ass back here. Limsa lower decks. Where am I? So I'm there. If I go to the Archon, yeah, we'll try this way because this is meant to be the quickest way. So let's see. Greetings, people. What are all these doing here? Oh, locomotion. They're bringing in an airplane in. There's an aircraft landing. What are they doing? No little cat woman here. Do, 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 do. Bum, bum, ba, ba. Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. I want to go. Yes, the Vesper Bay. Ding 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 ding. Tiny little cutscene. Ding 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 ding. Oh, who do I join? Oh, I can hear trouble. I can hear trouble. Hello, trouble. That's little face. Look at your little face. Hello, watch you don't bang your head on here. There you go. Up here then. Oh! You're cheeky. Stand up then. Ah, what are you doing? What are you doing? Being cheeky. Oh yeah. Where's that belly? Where's that belly? No, you can't have that. Oh! Never mind whacking Grandad in the face. Never mind whacking Grandad in the face. Alright, I'll speak with her, we'll get a cutscene going, hopefully. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Who? What? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're being cheeky. You're in trouble, aren't you? You're trouble. Oh, thanks for that dribble. Thanks for that dribble. Shadows. Hang, hang. Hang, hang. Oh, decline that. La 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 la. What? We'll eat some food. It should give us some XP boost. Have a look. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, cutscene, there you go. Oh, wow, what's this?
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Oh, who do we choose? Speak. We'll start off with Gridania. I take it the Elder Seedseer's words have touched your heart. Have you resolved to entwine your destiny with that of the Twin Adder? You have chosen wisely, my friend. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed. Without further ado, let us speak of practical matters. In order to complete the enrollment procedure, you must report to the Adder's Nest. I dare say you will know it well from your wanderings in New Gridania. Give your name to the personnel officer there, and he will guide you through the formalities. I have no doubt but that your deeds will bring great honour to our order. When next we meet in Gridania, I shall be proud to call you sister. Turn to Gridania. Got a couple of people watching, hope you're enjoying the stream. Right, we need to go over here. What's this guy doing up here? Get down from there, before you hurt yourself. Ah, this is what this place was. Cutscene. You are come to the Adder's Nest, headquarters of the Order of the Twin Adder. Ever do we welcome they who would toil in the Elemental's name for the good of our forest nation. How will you respond? My name is Ayla Lightsky. I believe you are expecting me. Ah, the great adventurer herself. Yes, our recruitment officer sent word that you are on your way. It is a pleasure and an honour both to welcome you and to our ranks, friend. Now let me gather together the relevant documentation. Sir. What is it? Report. An urgent message from Amariso's Spire, sir. A Highwind Skyways airship has taken fire from the Imperial forces in the skies over the East Shroud. The vessel's engines were crippled, sir, and it was forced to make an emergency landing southeast of 9 Ivies. 9 Ivies? Gods, this could not have come at a worse time. All but a handful of our forces are presently afield dealing with the Ixil. Oh, surprise, surprise, forgot about these useless kit. Ayla, I know full well you have yet to be formally inducted into our ranks, but we have urgent need of your aid. In all likelihood, the airship was bearing civilians, and if the reports are accurate, it will have come down dangerously close to Garlean-occupied territory. Please make all haste to the area southeast of Nine Ivies, locate the airship, and ascertain the status of the passengers. La 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 la. So where have we gotta go? East Shroud, did they say? Central Shroud. Let's go there. Fast travel to there. Grab a bicky. Bum, 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 bum. What's that down arrow on them? Oh, we've got a crashed airship. Duty calls. An adventurer, what are you doing out here? Oh wait, let's find some cover first. The Adder's Nest sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Robin Hood? Peace, friend, we mean you no harm. You are an engineer of Gorland Ironworks, are you not? We were alerted to your plight and have come to rescue you. And you are Ayla Lightsky, I presume? I was told to expect an honorary serpent. My thanks for your aid, friend. Ready to get it on. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Somebody must pay for Garland's crimes. Imperial scouts from Castramorians. They mean to requisition the ship. Wedge, you have to help them. That fool of a Lafalal was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? But isn't that the Ironworks' latest creation? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. Who's speaking now, the big guy? First since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. She was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Attend me all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall into Garlean hands. We shall strike them swift and sure and rescue Engineer Wedge. Ayla, I trust we can rely on your support and for you to do absolutely everything to win this fight, because we're a useless bunch of gits. May the matron watch over us. With me! An ambush to arms! Come on. Let's get it on! Biggs! Biggs is at it. Oh no. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. too damn close. So how's the luck anyway? How's she look? Auxiliary propellers are dead lost, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. While you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may yet be lurking nearby. As for you, Ayla, you have more than done your part today. I bid you return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. I pray there will be no further interruptions. When next we meet, let it be as fellow serpents of the Order. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the twin Adder lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend, we both are. Little spring onion head guy, eh? Wedge? Thank you, we're very grateful. We are very grateful. Right, let's go back to the others. People AFK here. Ayla, it does my spirit well to see you returned. Word arrived but moments ago from the team at 9 Ivies. Lest you worry, the 2 engineers are safely on their way. The lieutenant informs me that you were instrumental in the mission's success. Had you not found Engineer Biggs when you did, and helped us to rout the Garleans, things might have been very different. And all this before you were even inducted into the Order. You are well on your way to carving out a fine career for yourself beneath the twin Adder standard. But without further ado, let us see to your induction. 12 willing, there won't be any further interruptions. Quest complete! Personnel officer stands ready to complete your induction into the ranks. Protocol requires that I apprise you of all of who we are and what we do, after which I will invite you to swear an oath of your own free will. The Order of the Twin Adder is a grand company of Gridania. It brings together the martial, economic and technological resources of our nation, that we might stand strong in times of direst adversity, when our very survival hangs in the balance. Our order was formed in the days before the calamity, in readiness to fight the Garlean Empire, and to combat the beast tribes and their primals. Needless to say, our struggle continues to this day. Elder Seedseer Carney Senna is the supreme commander of our forces. Under her wise leadership, we protect the people of Gridania and the sanctity of the Twelveswood. As the entwined serpents that grace our standard, let Forestborn strive as one with friends from afar to ensure that peace shall ever reign in Gridania. In doing so, we honour the will of the elementals, and theirs is the will of the wood. Now then, Ayla Lightsky, I ask that you give unto us your oath of allegiance, in whatever fashion you see fit. Whatever fashion? Wood's will be done. I shall strike down our enemies and drink of their blood. My life for the Elder Seed Seer. Thought it will say that. My life for the Elder Seed Seer. The Elder Seed Seer is a kind and gentle soul who holds the welfare of our people above all else. Your faith in her is well placed. By the power vested in me, I assign you the rank of Serpent Private 3rd Class. You are now a woman of the Order. You are now a woman of the Order of the Twin Adder. Go forth, Private Light Sky, and do that which brings peace to the Twelveswood and honour to our name. By the power of Grayskull. Thank you. Thank you. They love me. They really love me. Oh, phone call. Can you hear me, Ayla? This is Minfilia. As an officer of the Order of the Twin Adder contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Light Sky. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a Serpent of Gridania, you are no less a Scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. The distant call from a friend in need, perhaps? As you are needed elsewhere, I shall not keep you any longer. I would, however, suggest speaking with the High Serpent Commander, Borsal Helix, before you depart. He may provide you with assistance on the journey ahead. Give me a chocobo. I want me one of them chocobos. You may now accept the quest, My Little Chocobo, by speaking with Borsal Helix. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for A Realm Reborn. Well, let's do that now. We're gonna get ourselves a chocobo. Hell damn you, give me my chocobo. Believes it is past the time you were issued a personal chocobo. Let's read this first. You are now a member of Grand Company and have been assigned the rank of Private 3rd Class. Your Grand Company and rank can be confirmed at any time under the Profile tab in the Character interface. Under Character in the main menu. Grand Companies pay their members not in gil but in company seals. You can confirm how many seals are currently in your possession under the currency in the main menu. Seals can be earned by completing various Grand Company missions. A Grand Company Quartermaster is stationed at each Grand Company headquarters and will exchange items for Company Seals. Company Seals are only redeemable with the Grand Company that issued them. Supply. The Grand Companies of Eorzea are in constant need of supplies and provisions to maintain their daily operations. Adventurers can earn experience points and company seals by crafting or gathering the items required and delivering them. Speak to the Grand Company Personnel Officer or one of the many officers stationed throughout the realm to complete the delivery. Items sought change every day. If time, they can be confirmed by selecting timers located under duty. Main menu. Ah, Private Light Sky. I understand you have been working tirelessly in Gridania's name. You are truly an example to your fellow serpents. But tell me, have you ever felt as though you couldn't get to your destination quickly enough? That perhaps you could do with a swifter pair of legs? If so, you might consider getting a personal chocobo. Have you yet to be issued your own bird? You have yet to be issued your own bird, am I correct? Given your considerable talents, you should be able to obtain one in no time at all. Let me tell you how to go about it. First, you must obtain a Serpent Chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the Quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to our man Singer, and he will furnish you with a suitable bird. Quest accepted! Gotta get myself on those chocobos. Well met. I am Quartermaster affiliated with the Order of the Twin Adder, and it is my duty to provide those free companies who have pledged their allegiance to our Grand Company with the opportunity to purchase various enchantments and items which will benefit their members. I say, have you considered joining a free company? If not, I might suggest you do. Hello, just joined. Oh, where there? Are they? Oh, I see. Serpents. He's a serpent command. What are the OIC? You there! I require a chocobo. What do I do here? Present chocobo issuance to Singer. Where's Singer? Where's Singer? Singer is there at the Chocobo Keep. I gotta get me a chocobo. You, sir. My little chocobo. Want a bird issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your serpent chocobo issuance. Of course, you will need to exchange serpent seals for it. You can earn these by completing tasks for the Order of the Twin Adder. Right. What? Have I been swindled? Have I not got one? What the hell did he not give it me? What? Where do I get that from now? What does he say? $2,000 seals. Jesus Christ, man. Undertake supply and provisioning missions. Supply. Provisioning. What the hell? What the heck? Do me over here. I need 200 seals. Do I? To buy a chocobo issue. Then we can do a hunt. Pursue regular art bills. Eight seals? 20. What? Where do I go? Oh. I haven't even been there yet. God damn it. Bill Master. There we go. Oh, do I get better? Whoa! Oh, level 50? No way, man. Oh, no. Is that pricing? Oh, I can't get these then. You got me level 50 for all these. Get out of here. Frontline attendant. What the hell? What's this? Frontline rules. In frontline battles, the militia and the multiple planes face each other in training exercises. Oh, is this PvP? So that can't be asked, no PvP shite. Oh, sorry, we got blue shades here. Sorry, blue shades, not seen these. Check your currency. If you have serpent seals, exchange them for the. I don't think I've got any yet. At the adders. If you can get seals by doing fates, the closer to your level the fate is, the more seals you will get. I don't think. Oh, I've got any seals. 0 seals. So, I think I need 200 for the chocobo thing, I think. How are you doing anyway, Blue Shades? Good to see you back. Date, so... Need to go to the Shroud, don't I? Jump in and have a look if we can see some fates. Oh god, level 4, level 10. Oh, level 31, we'll have that one over there. Right, is that up above the tree? Good on it. Message. Starship SpaceX test flight is happening anytime now, hopefully. Da-da-da. Oh. Ah, has that fate just disappeared? Damn it. Moved. There now. I gotta kill these things. They joined. Yeah. Got a kill. Oh, I might just walked out of there. You are below the recommend. Your contribution will what? Launchers not be weighed as heavily. I'm not going to do all this in time. Die here. Bit tough for me, that one. Get out of this one. Progress 91%. Oh, somebody doing that one. that one. Joking dead end. Ooh, that was a bit of a... Remote works are ducking in and out, okay, cool. That fight I went to then was a bit tough. Try this one. Oh, it's just disappeared. Oh, don't say I can't get through there. Oh, it's nearly finished. Oh, it's gone. Why are they all disappearing on me? Right where I was, god damn it. And I bet I can't get to it this way, can I? Down there. Oh, how do I get there? Hello. Oh, what's attacking me? How the hell do I get down there? Is it where? Yeah, it must have been down here. Go for it. Whoop! That's gonna hurt. Oh, that nearly killed me. Nearly wiped me right out. Unable to attack, your level's too high. Oh my god. Oh, sync level. Fate complete, but what do I get? Nothing, I bet. Oh, 80. Alright, okay. I was expecting about 1 or 2. Well, there's a few more of them. Get the old chocobo. Teleporting. Be one sec. Boy, Stan, give me a bit of food. There you go, lad. You can't eat after midnight, fellas. You're going to be hungry. My advice is to eat something else. You're getting the snip tomorrow, lad. Oh, plates can disappear now. One down there. 154. This one, level 12, like that. Bum, bum, bum. $69, so let's go and get me a chocobo. Oh, wrong place I need to go. Need to go there, don't I? was he? He was... I've got to go to these guys first. La 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 la. Yo, Mr. Quartermaster, I would like where is it? Chocobo issuance, please. Grade 1 dark matter. No, you can keep that. There you go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. La 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 la. We're gonna get ourselves a chocobo. Cutscene. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. Can I have it in white, please? Oh, it's in my little company colours as well. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. Okay, where do I name this chocobo? Do I right click him? Okay, how do I name him? Is he on here? Oh. I was looking at the wrong chocobo. Alright, let's name this. Oh, I'm still on there. Let's see now. Name your chocobo. Decisions. Attempt me to call it Allison. Oh, decisions, man. Can you name it anything? We'll call it Alpal. That's me missus's nickname. There you go. Alpal. Send that should be pissing us off. Owl pal. Name your chocobo. Speak with Singer. I dare say he likes his name. His name? Ugh. Here's your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present to you your chocobo's rider's license. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. So my little chocobo thing. Is he in here somewhere? General. Glamour plate. That's glamour. No. General. Use your chocobo to acquire using chocobo whistle. Located in the mount guide. Okay. Okay. So it's not in there. It's in the. Why haven't I got that open? Hold on a minute. Companion, it's not even there. Oh. Bum 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 bum. God's sake. So mounts. Summon. Oh, how do we change the colour of it? Oh, what? How do I... Oh, for God's sake. Oh, because I'm in... I need to get out of this city then, do I? I'll go there. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, SpaceX. This thing gonna launch? Have to keep that running there. Don't want to miss that launching. Summon your Grand Chocobo. this because I'm in a city? They joined. I don't think so. Oh, chat's going mental. What's going on? Oh, it's not even my chat. That's why I'm watching someone else's stream. Oh, why can't? Need some food. Have we got any food? We must have some food. If not, we're gonna buy some food. We got no food. Alright, let's buy some food from someone. You there? Sell me some food. Oh, bit of dodo omelette. Grilled carp, is that a meal? Where's that gone? See if we can eat that. That worked for XP. XP bonus, yeah. Thank you, Mr. Mender. Well, you. Why can I not? Oh, sorry. You should have a whistle in your inventory. Ah, there it is. Thank you very much again, Blue Shades. Blue Shades to the rescue. Oh, he just appears. I thought he was gonna come running from a distance. Hey, finally. Feel like you're finally part of Final Fantasy now when you got your chocobo. Oh, you can take them inside as well. What the hell? Dismounting. While on a chocoback, a chocobo icon will appear on your status spec bar. Dismount by right-clicking it or re-clicking the action you use. Use chocobo, blah blah blah. Okay. I need to make a little chocobo hotbar. See what these dudes are gonna say. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Ayla. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends. Did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Patera, please show them in. It'll be them two. This way, sirs? No, it's not them two little midget people. Little and large! Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. Oh, is that rocket venting yet? No. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm Wedge. God, man, spit it out, will ya? Wedge at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Oh, what's going on here? What the hell? Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us two of their finest engineers. What the hell? Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sand. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Dun, 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 dun.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
What's going on with his voice?
Offering us an invaluable
echo applied to
opportunity
his voice,
to learn
then.
what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramuh's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
I reckon he's dodgy.
Leave
He
it
seems
to
to
me.
disappear when there's trouble.
Us, Ida, us!
Let me try. Oh, that's big. Leave it. Speak with the adder's nest. We're gonna go back here. Can I teleport yet? No. Back we go. Well, a costume. They got married in game. Looks like they just got married or something there. Hairdos to him. You there, Vocel Helix. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... beg your pardon. It is a terrible habit of mine to think aloud, but tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Where's gonna play? Dun, 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 dun. Well, if it isn't Private Lightsky reporting for duty, that's the zeal I like to see from an enterprising... Oh. Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papalimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Ah, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs. That curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelves Wood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The twin adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a slither of a chance that the summoning of a primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favour. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs? This should be pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorn Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. Quest accepted! Let's get out of here! Father's Nest. Speak at the West Shore Pier. Let's get to a crystal. Go to the Lancers Guild. Sorry if I missed it, but if you've unlocked your mount, you can summon it using an action from the menu actions and traits, but only outside of town. Yeah, I've put him onto the little hotbar there for now, but then I'll create a little separate hotbar for the pets and mounts and stuff once I get more things. Take me to the Lancers Guild. It's looking a little bit hazy in Boca Chica for this test launch. But hopefully it goes ahead. Boca Chica! Ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorn Hut without much trouble. Well, I've already been to the Hawthorn Hut, mate. But we'll do it this way. All aboard! Right. Go east. Speak with Emelian of the Hawthorne Hut. I think I just... Fast travel. Right, where is he? Right, he's that thingy fella. Where's... He's over there. Doomy's in here. Indeed, I am Amylane of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn the Sylphs. To learn of the Sylphs. For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all know. Would you know more? Would you know more? You'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Not far off level 30 now. Yo, Rolf. Patriarch of the beekeeping Hawthorne family is said to be well versed in the Sylphic customs. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. Beg pardon, friend, my memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and much in my adventuring days. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though, I've shared my stories with those around the hut before. You might have more luck with them. Got a memory like me. You there, Isabel Hawthorne. Tell me some stories. The Sylphs, yes, Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles and chocobo scratches. These little tiny people or something. Speak with Isabel, that's done. Speak with these out here. You there. You there, Blasette. Tell me about these little people. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. Yo, Moni Moni. The sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbour no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Okay, let's go back to Rolf. Rolfie! Of course, hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me, I feel. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together. What the hell is he doing? Oh, didn't finish reading that. Fine, let me speak to him again. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honoured greeting among their kind. You'll do well to remember this. It just may help win the favour of our forest friends. Level 30, boom. We're getting somewhere. Hello, Stan. Hello. Come say hello. Oh boy. Come say hello. You've been sleeping. You've been asleep. I don't want the keys. I don't want the keys. Rat bag. Right, want them. Oh, good boy. Good boy. You're gonna have a bath tonight, lad. You're having a bath. You've got your operation tomorrow, haven't you? Boy. Right. Let's speak to Rob again. Roll for share further knowledge to assist you in befriending the sylphs. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along a, what was it again? And my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friends. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. You are one useless fella. Dude, what are you doing with that chalk bone here? Gonna crap all over the carpet. Right, where is Rosa? Speak with the Rosa. Oh, she's miles away. Doing over there. Alright, let's get the old chocobo out. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, not here. There she is. Right, is that the little... Oh, right click that, okay. Yo, Rosa Mendoza. A peace offering for the sylphs? Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doors. Oh dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the oku. The ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce furious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it no end. I've not seen any oku round the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. I need to get a flying mount. Where we gotta go? Use amber syrup on the curious. Is it round here? The honey yard. Oh, it's only there. back to... It isn't that fast. Oh. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to suitable offerings? Milkroot. Milkroot, but of course. Those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milkroot will have the sylphs calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. He's gift wrapped your offerings in preparation for your journey. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milkroot well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you that god-awful stench. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. Dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morble that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you regale me with your adventuring tales. Why, just so you can forget them, Rolf. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Amelaine here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Quest accepted. Oh. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Kumuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and has a close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some sort of malodorous root, and the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater importance for you to deliver, a missive from the Elder Seedseer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the XIV has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Oh, the Little Solace is only over there. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, these are the little people. Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Ah, these can have the little baby voice.
Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. This one would welcome walking one, who moves like these ones. If walking one would walk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one. The walking one should speak with quick tongue. Walking one would bring gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. Walking one brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking one carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry.
Hello there, we're envoys from Gridania and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu.
Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania. Walking one became a dancing one and brought milk root, but walking one tricks this one. This one does not like trick. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home.
Go home, you say, but the Sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Ayla here is an oath of peace, penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still would you refuse us?
This one's reasons are no business of walking ones. Elder one has no words for Gridania. Walking ones waste everyone's time.
Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Ayla's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Dun, 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 dun. Right, we'll speak to Ida. Ida has a notion of how one might earn the Sylph's trust. Hey Ayla, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me! Of course, I'd be happy to join. Oh, there go those bloody leg cramps of mine again acting up. Dance for the Sylphs of Little Solace.
Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Walking One would be friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. What does Walking One want with this one? Elder One warned this one not to get too friendly with Walking One. Ah, Walking One is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious Elder One of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these one's heart.
Ayla, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onwards to our next adventure. Dun, 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 dun. Papalimo has a notion of how you might endear yourself to the sylphs of Little Solace. Ayla, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hera Imedia of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most like to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. Right, let's get my HUD display. Bars. We want this one. Up 5. Drop it. How should we do it? Let's do it. Do it like that. 120. And we want hotbar 6. This can be smaller, like that. And that one can be... Oh, save. Put your pet stuff in here. Don't like that actually, don't need it for now. No, don't like that. Half-past 6 can be disabled for now. Leave it off for now. Consult with Immediate. Oh, is that her from before? Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defences. Consequently, beasts from miles around are free to wander in and terrorise the hapless residents. The Zizgorlins and Gallnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deed, seek out Comixio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experiences speaks to this. Okay. Slay a Zizgorlin, slay a Gallnat, and obtain brownie bushes. Alright, these are Zizgorlins. Slay one of them. Slay a Gallnat. Brownie bush. Brownie brush. 1. 2. 3. Yeah, for some reason Twitch isn't working. We'll go back on here. Let's have a look. Evolving Sid, hello there. Black screen on Twitch, no gameplay appearing here, only voice and music is coming. I think I've upped the bitrate and I don't think Twitch is liking it. I'll have to drop it back down, although I'm probably thinking of ditching Twitch because just keep it on YouTube. I was on your Twitch channel, I can only hear your voice and game voice through a black screen. Seems like chat not working on Twitch. A lot of problem with non-affiliates on Twitch, sorry for that. No worries, Evolving Sid TV, cheers for letting us know. I'll bump it back down to 6,000 bitrate. I think I've got it on 10,000 bitrate at the minute. It was, I did do this the other day on Twitch and it was still playing on Twitch. So, we'll see, but thanks for letting us know.
Dancing one is still here. Dancing one can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing one brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing one kills bitey buzzy one. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing one is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones' abode, but few are friendly like Dancing one. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing one after all.
Quest complete! Dun, 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 dun.
This one asks Dancing one for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing one is not like other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing one. This one would ask Dancing one for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing one to help this one no more. Dancing one is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing one must speak to these ones here and walking ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing one. This one depends on kindness of Dancing one.
Quest accepted. Investigate the suspicious presence. Yeah, I've got a voice mod thing running. Yeah, each to their own in it on the streaming platforms. I think Twitch needs to up the bitrate limits. It's annoying limited to 6,000 because I want to stream in 2K basically, but with Twitch it's like nigh impossible. Where am I going? I don't need to go in here. Yo, Victor. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they were plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Okay. Right. Moving on swiftly. You there, Monet Monet. Monet Monet. Men clad in strange armour, why now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. That wasn't a fate then. Where are we going? Over here.
Strange steel walking ones, yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure.
Where's the next one? Over there somewhere. Another little person.
Shush, shush, this one says, steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends.
Speak with Kamuxio. Oh, he's only here. I thought he was further away than that.
This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes?
Why, yes indeed, that's what we shall do. Search for clues in the forest. Oh, Stan, good boy. Good boy. Search for clues in the forest. Deliver the quartermaster's logs to Quemuxio.
Dancing one is back. This one breathed a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing one found something. Dancing one found paper inside a box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know to find them? Is there a sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to steel walking ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones.
Hello, you, Trouble. You come in. Come sit here and read these with me. Come sit here and read these with Grandad. Look at that little person there. Looks like he's made of leaves, isn't he? So we talk, so let's put baby voice on, we'll talk. Ready?
Helpful one arrives at good time. This one needs helpful one's help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one.
Wowee. What? Oh, what, the transition? You ready? You watching? You not watching, are you? You not watching? What are we doing, Spud? What are we doing? I'll come off in a minute, I'm going to watch this rocket launch. Hopefully it launches, the test launch. SpaceX. Come on then, Spuds. See you in a bit. Oh! Right. Speak with Claxio. Where is old Claxio? Get on the old chocobo. Oh. Can't go that way.
What? walking one wants this one to return to Little Solace, don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on walking ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned the primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this is a likely place to build a home, but then meddling one arrives. Forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling one is forbidden from following this one. Away with meddling one.
Where's he gone to? Speak with Kamuxio. Off we go again, back and forth.
What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry. Hurry and find Claxio. Helpful one should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful one to Claxio. But hurry! Hurry before touched ones take Claxio away!
He's so funny, he comes legging it in, doesn't he? That little grandson keeps coming in. Find Claxio. Right, he's over here somewhere. Oh, you can hear, I can feel the vibrations of him crawling. So I know he's coming. Alright, Stan, good boy. Hello, you. You coming? What are you doing? Are you coming? You look Grandad, don't you? What have you got? What have you got? Right. We'll end this stream. We'll end this stream and then we're gonna go and watch spaceships. Should we go watch spaceships? Yeah. We'll watch spaceships and then we'll carry on playing the game after. No, not in your mouth. Not in your mouth. Right, let's say goodbye then. Ready? Let go of that. Let go of that. Wait, bye-bye. Say bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Alright, we're going to end it there. So thanks for watching. There we go. Right, we're going to end it there. I'm going to log out. I'm not in an inn, but never mind. We shall log out. Log out. Music. There we go. Right, I'm off to go watch SpaceX. Hopefully testing Starship. So from me and Little Mason. Who's that, Mace? Who's that? We shall say goodbye and we'll see you next time. Be back on tonight, more than likely, to carry on. So take care, folks, and we'll see you on the next one. Bye. Say bye, Mace. Bye bye. Wave. Bye, everybody.